Welcome back. Monday stream. And we're gonna play a new game. I've decided on the game. And today for the Monday murder mystery horror thing, I will go for the... Okay. My brain totally got stuck here. So sorry. I'm trying something. No, but we're gonna play some Alone in the Dark today. But just not any Alone in the Dark. It's going to be the remake. And for this remake, they've also got a prologue. Kind of a demo. We'll go through that one first. And after that, we will continue with the original game as well. Don't know from what year it is, but yeah, looked good. It was made with Unreal Engine 4, I think. So it's not that old. So it's not like a Commander Keen or the first Alone in the Dark that was absolutely horrible to look at. But for the time it was amazing. But without further ado, let's fix things and go to the game screen. And we'll see what we can do. Good. I've got some things to work out here, I see. Something is not really working. So I'm just going to switch back. Hey. And I'm going to switch back. Okay, that seems to be working now. Good. Let's see what this is about. I hope the... What? Something's wrong. My automation or things didn't change. So you're without sound right now, so I need to fix that first. So let's do a quick being back thing. They can watch my look at my ugly mug a bit more. Hello. And now we're gonna try and switch back and see if it's working again. Oh, that looks better. That was too quick. So, if I'm not mistaken, you've got some sound now. If the sound's not okay, let me know. And let's see what this is about. I think my headset's off. And now I have sound as well. Technology, as we say.
Technologia.
As well, or not in my ear anyway. So sorry about that. Yeah. Let's start. I think it's set in the 1920s, so let's see if this is really a scary game or just really vague. Story time. This looks awesome, by the way. Jack in the box. Let's go see what those things are that go bonk in the night. Really?
Huh? I already washed my hands today. Cassandra should be more careful with her medicine.
Oh, goodness, you scared me.
What are you up to, Jeremy?
I have to tell someone what is going on here. I have to try. You're not one of them, are you? Please tell me, Grace. You're not a spy, are you?
Who's spy?
Them. The others. All of them. No, you're too innocent.
I'm too innocent.
I need to get this letter to my niece. She would understand.
Just give it to the clerk, Mr. Waits, and he'll post it.
No, he could be in on it. What if he won't post my letter?
Then don't make it look like it's one of yours. Here, let me do it.
Bit on edge, mister.
Miss Emily Hartwood, Dauphin Street, New Orleans. You don't have the number? Not sure the postman's gonna find it without... Jeremy? Where'd he go? I'll just post it myself then. I'll just take this letter downstairs to the clerk's office myself.
Really?
Uh-oh, Cassandra. I'm touching your typewriter.
Nee, 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 nee. Oh,
They're so creepy.
book thing. Whoa.
Oh no, Jeremy, what have you done?
Okay. Oh God. Thank you, Mr. Lizard. Are you still there? Oh, we're not going to the clerk's office. That's probably a bad idea. Why is she doing this like this is normal? Right. It is a bit more creepy than I thought. Let's try not shriek. Quit it.
Oh, a little night music. I suppose this mess pales in comparison to the foyer.
Yes, it does.
Mr. Waits, hello?
Oh. Oh God.
Last night I dreamt that my uncle hung himself in the attic, that we were too late. The house looked different, but it was still called Derceta.
Definitely a weird place. Feels like I've been here before. I just can't think why.
Let's not waste any time, Detective.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go get your uncle, Miss Hartwood.
Did you see the tie go like oink 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 oink? It was just ridiculous. So this was the prologue. Hoped it was a bit longer though, but switching back to my face. At least got one good jump scare out of it. Well. Yes, I think this is going to be fun. And we are going to continue with the story. Just need to change my stream title. With that stuff out of the way, I'm just gonna start a new game. Let's do this. Yeah, let's do the standard. Make experience smoother and easier, including hints, helpful highlights. Let's do this. Let's do the old school way. We can probably change it if we get stuck too long. But look, Toad.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Harwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
That's a good start. Oh, need to choose. Well, you know what? Let's go with the lady.
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
This is a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
Stay here. I'll have a look.
Right. Nothing ever happens in the bed, it happens in the cellar. Hmm. That's
What's this?
that's what I said. Got a little light through the darkness. See what we can find here. No. We're just 2 minutes in, people. Sorry, what? Okay. My heart's not gonna like this, I think. Something in the shed. What's up with the statue? Oh. Ah, okay, I know what to do with that one. I think we need to turn on the water. Can we run? Ooh, we can run. Though... What? Oh, I can dodge.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
We need to be able to turn on the water, or at least make the bucket rise. Somehow. Really? Birds?
This must be older than Derceto. They've built the house around it.
It's actually pretty cool. Look, housekeeper key. Up or go down. Say go up. Just because they want me to go down to the light. What's this? Oh, more bullets. Good. I see. There we go. We can't go up here. We can't go up there. Okay. I'm guessing we must go down here. Really modern. All those self-closing doors.
I'll just take this.
Mm-hmm. I don't like the music or things intensifying.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I'm going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gris-gris. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. the world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, $0.25. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Interesting. Now let's... Come on. Doesn't. This is not really reassuring, people. Why do we keep finding bullets? Oh. Hello, piggy. Thing. What's this? Oh. Okay.
What was that?
Mm-hmm. Could really let the detective in, right?
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Okay. Oh, looks like a puzzle.
That doesn't look safe.
Oh. Really?
There's something missing.
So in order to get there, we need to turn it off. And can't we do anything here? We need to find something. Good. More bullets, of course. One thing every little lady needs. More bullets. Okay. Nothing. No. Okay.
I need the key.
I do not have this key. We can't continue here either. Oh. The bathroom. Okay. Oh. This looks like a... There's a library on the front door.
I need the key.
Also locked. Oh.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Plot thickens. Over here. Oh look, we've got a map. So we got a couple of puzzles. And where's the front door? That's probably next to the grand parlor. I can't get into the dining room. The piazza. We'll probably have to go up. Oh, it's piazza key.
Oh, what's this?
That's good to know. Oh. Oh. Like blood.
Whoa. I need the key.
Every freaking door locked. Oh wait.
I need the key.
Let me guess, I need a key? Oh. Right, we don't need a key. Oh, wait.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming Eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the Eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
Oh. Anything else here? No. Let's go in here then. In here then. Oh, you weren't moving when I entered. Also barred. There's nothing else in here. Nothing else I can. No.
Wait, don't. No.
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Derceto. If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine, I'll ask him. Wait here and don't touch anything.
Do you want to see Jeremy's room?
Can you show us?
Follow me.
Thank you. Strange kid.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
Nobody just found it strange that we didn't see anybody, and all of a sudden there were three people. Well, 2 adults and a kid. Assuming they are people. So we don't have a key for the steamer trunk. Anything else? Oh, what's this? Ooh. Can we manipulate this somehow? No. else. Oh, book.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Pirosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep. How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Teruel? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. The people of Deseto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Okay. Ooh. Now I know where that goes. It goes here. Need to swap some stuff around.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
You mean like this one?
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting? Sure, I'll find one.
I found this tube as well. Should keep it safe for you. Do you want to carry it, or should I? Miss Hartwood? Emily?
I'll take it. Thank you.
We're done here, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay. Let's do that.
Come on, I don't want to be here all night.
Detective Carnby? Where did... What on earth is happening? What is this place?
Okay. Need to get to the corner store. This. More bullets. Bill can't open the chest, right? Yeah, we need a key for that one. Do I have to? Ah. Probably have to. Oh. Hey. The walking route thing's bad.
I can't go that way. This can't be.
But it is. Oh.
Ah, what's this?
What the hell? Okay. Okay, so that was the quick attack. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Emily, is that you?
Baptiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's your uncle. I didn't know.
Why would you? You're still working at Derceto?
Yeah, both me and Lotta stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lotta, don't you?
What happened, Baptiste? How are we here?
You know about the dark man haunting your uncle?
I'm familiar with his mental state.
I think we all in his head somehow. Because these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
Do you know how to get back to Derceto? I'm not safe here.
Truer words have yet been spoken, Mrs. Marcus.
Don't call me that. It's Miss Emily Hartwood. There's no reason to call me anything else.
I'm sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just trying to tell you like it is. This place ain't safe for no one. There's evil hiding in the dark.
How do I get back?
Only Jeremy knows how. He has this juju necklace guiding him.
You mean this talisman?
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
Are you staying here?
For a while. Want to see if Jeremy shows up.
Okay.
I can't go that way.
Do we just smack it, by the way? Or do we need to shoot it? Look different. Yeah.
My weapon!
The hell was that? Oh, so much for the distracting thing. Oh well. The end of the street. There's more stuff in there. See what we can find here. Oh. No. Don't become more creepy. Do not.
Whoa.
Oh, great. Can I go away? Ooh. Okay. This is escalating quickly. Anything else I can use? The juju thing. Ah, juju. Okay.
This must be Miss Jackson's place. Let's see if we can find out more about Jeremy's talisman.
Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real.
It looks exactly like Jeremy's talisman.
Okay.
I think it's meant to hold the talisman.
Oh.
I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
I know there's something in Jeremy's notes. How do I get to Jeremy's notes? Three numbers need to span a bridge between the escapes of dream and memory, according to Stern. Where I want to be. Let's start. 358. Okay. No. Ready? Where do we... Okay, start, people. 358. But how? Yeah. Small one. Again. I don't get it. Well, we got a puzzle there. This was a locked door, right? Yeah. Span the bridge, 358.
I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Oh, what numbers to use, but still.
Emily.
Escapes dream and memory. You know what? Okay. This helps. Oh, wait.
What's that picture in the glass? Where is that?
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you. I'm very curious to hear what this is all about. You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District, when your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
No, I remember. Sorry. I'm not really feeling well.
Oh, well, in that case, have a seat. Let me make you a drink. I don't seem to have made much of an impression on you. On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
Because of our cheerful disposition, I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think that. You come from a joyless family, Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
Very astute. Is that supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
I received a letter from my uncle. He seemed certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really? Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify your spinsterhood. Because you are well aware that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
Do you know where he could have gone?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I have my staff looking for him. I'm sure he will show up eventually. Especially if he learns that you are here. He is quite fond of you.
What can you tell me about his condition? I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, depressed, even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
You don't think there can be any truth to the Dark Man's supernatural existence?
Why would you ask that?
Can we ever be sure?
If the Dark Man is some sort of evil presence that is in possession of Jeremy?
Well,
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria, Miss Hartwood. You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital, would you?
I'll be leaving now, Doctor. I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Do so, Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
That was weird.
Detective Carnby! God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
It's hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
It's okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
No, I don't know what's happening.
This is a very stressful situation for you, I understand.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Just take a deep breath. Why don't you sit down, smoke some of the Perique? If you want, I could even drive you back to New Orleans. I just want to have a talk with Dr. Gray first.
I want to stay. I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
I'm not crazy, Detective. Not yet.
Okay, catch you later.
That's where our descent into madness begins.
If a talisman like this can open up doors between the French Quarter and Derceto, then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world, like Tarawea, the place he mentioned in the book. No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Derceto.
Oh, I think I remember where the clock was. It's over here.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot. This must be the clock mentioned in the Commonplace book. This looks like the thing that held the talisman in the French Quarter, but it's broken and missing some pieces. Jeremy's room. All back to normal.
Anything else in here that might help me? Oh.
Emily's here. Emily's here.
Here.
I need the key.
Okay. Bard as well. Okay. So.
I need the key.
Piece of that one.
I need the key.
What the? Okay.
Good evening, Miss Hartwood. That is your name, isn't it? I would be terribly embarrassed if it wasn't.
You're right. Emily Hartwood, Jeremy's niece. Nice to meet you.
Ruth Talon. Is that Perique you're smoking? How terribly quaint.
Maybe so, but I like it.
Would you care to share some? That smell is making me feel very nostalgic.
Is it all that you hope for?
I enjoy your light mockery, Miss Hartwood. I can tell we would make great friends.
How flattering. Too bad you're locked up in this place.
Your insincerity is really refreshing. I wish you were mad as I am, then you could stay.
Give it a few years and I might just be. Lunacy is one of my family's few privileges.
Oh, good. I'll be looking forward to it.
You don't know anything about what happened to Jeremy, do you?
Everyone here is really strange, and it's hard to know what to make of anything you hear. Occasionally, it sounds quite exciting, though. Good versus evil and all that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I have anything useful to share.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for the much-needed break.
Bon voyage.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of Perique tobacco and indigo.
Read that later. Don't think I need it yet, just yet.
It's wet shut.
Oh, hey.
What is going on here?
Sorry, what? Good. Oh. I think I can use those. I think I know where.
Everything's back to normal.
Is that normal?
Misaki nante mwen, Numpra misaki nante mwen, Men le anjeni man yo deshena. What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have power.
You know what's going on here? I have a feeling Derceto is cursed.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Hartwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
No. Wait. Get the shortcut. That's good. Bolt cutting that one.
It worked.
Oh.
Now what's this?
Oh. Just. Anyway. Going to. Sorry, what?
What's that? It's another piece of broken plate. There we go.
Oh, that's the weapon thing. Back to the clock. Maybe we can use the plate now. Nope.
I need the key.
Yeah. So. We find the other piece. That's the question. Oh. Not it.
This can't be.
Mm-hmm. Here we can. Don't go in there.
That
Yep. Here's one off. Which right.
It's wet shut.
The doors are wedged shut. Get it.
I need the key.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Right.
It's another one of those plates for the talisman. It's also broken and missing some pieces.
Hmm? Oh, it's not possible to dive through. Let me climb over, maybe. No.
Right.
I need the key.
Hmm? Focus on the show. Maybe. Just maybe. We find some stuff here. Okay. Going for a little toilet break. Now we're gonna try and figure this out. We need to find Cassandra's room at least.
I can't leave. I need to find Jeremy.
Locked. Jeremy's room. Fountain pen. Nothing special in this room.
I need the key.
Don't unlock that spot again. Okay. Not in there, not in here.
I need the key.
Now you need a key. Thought you had a key. Okay. Yeah, let me think about it. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Done some stretches. Then looking at the map as well, as you can see. So room 4 isn't complete. Let's go back to the rooms. So there might be a way into the mezzanine. Mezzanine. And this is the... No, of course. Don't have the key for that one yet, so... That's probably why it's not completed yet. So... I'll go through here because... that one's bolted shut. So we can't get in there. Okay. Oh. The other one requires a key that I do not have. Wait. That's a piece of paper, right? We're going down. Down, 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 down.
I need the key.
Here. I haven't been in the library. In here. Oh wait. Fire poker to hit stuff with. Good. We can't open the gun case. Oh hey. What's the picture? Turn you on or Okay. Just watch. Still not able to. Wait. That was bolted. Well. Wedged. Again. Can I shoot the wedge?
It's wedged shut.
Oh. Oh. What am I missing? What am I missing? Also wedged shut. How do we get rid of those wedges? Well, basically tired. We'll get there eventually. blocked. To do the boiler room, we need to have puzzle pieces. Not solvable yet, because we don't have the puzzle pieces yet. Oh, sorry, we're in the throat. Oh, now I see it. Can unlock the Mark's office now. Hmm? How to get to...
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Okay. Oh, room 6. That's good.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
Oh, now we know which room is Cassandra's room. That's good information. We got the key to room 6. What's this? This?
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish. Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Dorsetto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor. Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Dorsetto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago. A claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor.
Good. Ruth Talon.
Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
That's a colorful bunch.
Interesting. It's all the patient files except for Jeremy's. Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
We figure that one out later. But oh hey, wait. More
Paul,
books.
you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them.
Hey,
Lottie.
Jenny. Thanks for the follow.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
So, we got some stuff to go on. So there was a wine cellar. Yeah, but how do we get to the wine cellar now? Oh, to remove the numbers. Yeah, let's go to Perosi's room. Hey! Doing great, how are you? And what brings you to my little stream?
What a strange but beautiful room.
Yeah, it's the polite thing to do, isn't it?
I did it. I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I
One
return.
second.
Jeremy.
Well, I've started Alone in the Dark. I play other games as well. And Monday is for horror and mystery action adventure games, so yeah, I play other games.
Are these zodiac signs?
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Okay, so I got zodiac signs here, so that's probably to clue for the lock I can open. Let me see if I can find my little Discord. There we go. So we need the Aquarius, Sagittarius, and Scorpio. 1, 11, 10. We'll have all of them. What? How does this work?
The Astarte Artist Colony. I'm pretty sure they had a Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain when I was a child.
Cool.
There's some aggressive looking rot on these paintings.
Ooh, something happened. Music and Nora Keith. Why? Nora Keith is 4. Nora Keith is 4. Music and artists. I will have a look. But let me try and solve this puzzle first. That's 9. 294. Look at the 294. First one is that one. Virgo? No. Libra. Horse.
Ah, here we go.
Look at me being good. Oh. I think I know where that's from. Where that's from. Well, thanks for your introduction, yeah, Jenny. But I'm not in need of art at the moment. And also, if you want, got something to show me, I've got a Discord channel can use to display your art. Oh. Please be gentle. It's gonna be fun.
I don't understand what's happening. I think I've seen this somewhere.
Can we rotate? Oh yeah, we can rotate. I will. I know where to find you now. Find you now.
There was something in Jeremy's notebook about this.
Oh wait, that one needs to go here. Probably there. Jeremy's notebook. Let's go. And so I think I'm on the right way. I kind of remembered that. Let's see to be right. It's the one we need here.
Did it break? The clock just stopped.
Okay. 634.
I need the key.
Possible, but it's false, right? Next. Four. Right.
It's showing me something. That's just the hallway outside Jeremy's room, isn't it? What the? I did it. I opened up another dream.
Sure.
May 1923, Monday. All okay, ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the...
Nothing in there. Nothing in here. Well, some stuff to defend myself with, so that's good.
I need the key.
Right. The map is of no use here. It's good to know. Getting more creepy by the second. That's a jetty key. That's good. Might start whistling. Getting a bit nervous. Oh god.
There's something missing.
Frank. We can't get up there, so it means we can't get to the other side. Is it now? I'm guessing. Yeah. Awesome. Stay away here from me, please. Okay. Ah, that's the one I needed.
Ah, here we go.
Not making noises. I'm guessing. You can hear it. It's over here. Show your ugly mug. Ooh. Okay. No. I'm gonna load the bridge, get out of here quickly, and gonna be done with it.
It worked.
No. Don't make me go into the water with the alligator. Oh no. Tramping up. Already got something I can hit stuff with. Got a drink. Oh God. Oh. Oh. I saw something else I wanted to investigate. Get a fresh axe. What the? In here, maybe? Ooh, shovel. Gonna hit with a shovel. With a nice bump sound. Bullets. Yeah, apparently a shovel is a weapon. Bigger than the axe.
I can break this, I just need something to hit it with.
Okay. What the mechanical stuff? No. What's in here? Great. Sounds awesome. Oh, we're gonna load this. Oh. I could have used the Molotov. Can I pick it up and use it? Oh, that's good to know. I heard something. There it is. Don't make me throw this. Let's smack him. Each shovel, weird thing. Anything else? Okay. Statuette. What's with the radio? Things weren't creepy enough here already. Get up here. Well, exactly. Anything else? Just bullets? Well, that I'm sad it's bullets, but we can sneak.
There has to be a way to get to the other side.
So that's a problem. Okay.
Damn it, there has to be a way to get to the other side.
Yeah, I know. Well, okay. The pipe is not really as effective as the shovel, which makes sense. Okay, so. Over.
Damn it, there has to be a way to get to the other side. Climb up here. That's good. How? Why? This is not going to end well. No. Now what? Find something. Oh, right. Tough blow.
Look down, Emily.
So, we're on the other side. Now what? Let's just try and get through this. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, what's that?
Oh, what's that?
Please do not eat me. No.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy mentioned in his book.
With corpses and stuff. Huh? That's... Oh. Shut up now.
Jeremy, you dropped your...
What the?
Mrs. Marcus?
Get off of me!
What are you doing here?
Trying to find my uncle.
Jeremy is your uncle?
Could you please? Thank you. And it's Miss Hartwood.
You don't remember me?
I remember you, Miss Dubois. I met your brother Baptiste earlier.
I suppose he hadn't found Jeremy either then. We spread out to find him.
Can I have this? I'm trying to get to Tarawea.
Fine, believe the rest. I just want Jeremy to come looking. We have to leave before it comes inside.
What? Where?
Come quick.
Oh, God damn my soul.
What the?
I'm back at Dorsetto.
Mm-hmm.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the Creator is telling.
What? Okay, we got some new things. Think we can remove the wedges now? There was a wedge over here.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Oh. Getting another key, so that's good.
I don't have everything I need.
Lens. Alone, lost walk in land of fear. When there's nothing you recognize, no one to trust. You prepare for the worst. Something is coming and you best be ready. Take this gun and the power and give them hell. Okay, doke.
Yes.
So this is open now, so we need to find the lens to use that one to do that puzzle. Map. That one's
Now this'll come in handy.
yep. Oh, that was shame. Didn't have to use that. Okay. Anyway. Half an hour to open a couple of other doors.
It's blocked.
What the? No, 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 no! Why couldn't I switch to my gun? Well, okay, so I've got my shovel. Don't open that door. Now I know. But
It's blocked.
here we go. Okay. That's good to know. How dare you switch it up on me, game?
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
Really? Have you forgotten the fact that you almost died? Just the... I was blocked. This is... Right. Oh, we need to go downstairs.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot.
Okay. Oh, wait. I can get in here. Sell a key. Thank you. Should find lever Frank or something. Switch. It's called a switch. They call it a switch. Oh. That's not good. We'll step in that one. Oh. Well, if that forbidden knowledge is just as helpful as the shotgun. I need to find something for the circuit box. I think we are able to not solve the puzzle, but do this.
There's something missing.
Oh. Need to go back to that electrical circuit thing.
I guess this works too.
This is not what I want. Can we turn the lights back on? Of course not. Oh, great. Knew it. I need something. Restore my health.
There was a dead body in here. Did I just imagine that?
So we've got lights again. Pick you up. Pistol rounds. That would be nice. Oh. We need one more piece for this puzzle. Where? You'll find the last piece of the decorative plate.
I can't leave. I need to find Jeremy. Hmm.
Come on, Grace. I'm too tired for games. I'll even let you play with my jackknife. Oh, good evening. You haven't seen a little girl by any chance, have you?
I don't think so.
You would have known if you did. The only kid crazy enough to be in this place.
She's not in her room then?
That would be a first. Always running around causing trouble. She's very hard to pin down, that one. You want a sip?
I'm good, thank you.
Well, I should be going then. Unless there's anything you need from me.
I just want to find my uncle before anything happens to him.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He'll show up. He is much too lily-livered to kill himself.
Why would he?
It's his greatest ambition, didn't you know? Take care now.
Nobody's wondering why I'm so doity. What's this?
There's something missing.
Yeah, France is missing.
This must be the great Cassandra Beauregard's room. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe something more extravagant? It's another one of those peculiar padlocks.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
There's more of that aggressive rot on the bottles. I wonder what that means. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the strange markings. I'm not sure I have everything I need.
Need to find a medicine bottle here. Medicine. Find it here. So, the map. This room.
I need the key.
Put the medicine. Okay. We need a key for that one. We need to go upstairs. Again.
It's wet shut. It worked.
That one.
Oh.
What the? Thing? That's good to know. Mezzanine. All the way around. I think. What the? That can't be good. Weird about a second. The winch. Oh. Heard something. Go downstairs, baby. This.
Do you teach piano as well?
Huh?
You're a governess. Did you teach those cloying Casino kids how to play the piano?
How do you know about that?
Just because grown-ups don't notice children doesn't mean we don't notice you.
Yes. I taught them some piano.
Are you any good at it?
Not good enough to play a broken one.
It fell from the attic. brought half the ceiling down.
It was Jeremy's fault, wasn't it?
Nobody knows what happened, but you're not wrong.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go now. See you around.
Weird kid. The world moved into a new decade. America was spiraling into a maelstrom of death, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression and it ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was, of course, no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the sorrow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that he had always been with him. Okay? Nice explanation of depression. This. Oh. You can get the medicine. That's good. Now. Anything in here can help me? No.
Ugh. There's more of that unsettling rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
What? No. No way. Okay. One before the stream should have ended. Oh, that's an unintentional cliffhanger. But it'll have to do. We'll have to figure out what happened. Hope we didn't lose too much progress, but we'll have to see next week. I'll be continuing this next week on Monday, and I'll be back on Thursday. And Thursdays I'll be continuing the game Darksiders, of which I think we are also nearing the end, but we'll have to see. Anyway, thank you for watching, and hope to see you next time. And this is me, signing out. So, ciao for now. See you next time.